And there we are. Sorry for all the delays and all that. We should be good at this point. I do apologize. It's been a bit hectic today. But you know, we're getting by, we're getting through. It's all fine and good. But yeah. Hope you all are having a good Tuesday. Hope everything is well to you all. Yeah, I just had some quick family things to do, and they kind of dipped in and got also had to do a few little things even as I was like starting the stream and all that. So yeah, stuff has been a bit all over the place right now for today, but it's fine. It's fine. It's the beginning of the year. We're easing into things. I'm not gonna be too hard on myself, but anyhow, so overall, mostly as I said as before, just the general things. I don't think there's something specific once again to announce or to make a note of, or to kind of like talk about. But yeah, it's mostly the usual things. Especially this week, it's just the usual schedule, nothing special or new. We concluded the for the time being the Do a Night Abyss coverage for a while. Even though I've had fun with it here and there, as I've said, there are a ton of like little issues with the game, which overall kind of like the kind of taint and worsen the overall experience. And I just kind of went to, especially after starting getting back into Warframe, I kind of felt the difference, and I was like, yeah, I don't think it's worth investing my time into this game on the long term. So it's probably best to just put it to the side and focus on other things. So now I'm keeping myself dedicated to keeping up with the progression and all that. So yeah, I'm hoping that things are gonna get better. Who knows, maybe in some months from now things might improve. I might keep an eye on it from time to time and see how it goes and all that. Maybe even in a year's time from now, maybe it's gonna get better. That, who knows, that is a possibility. Or maybe after we get to a good point in progression, maybe with Warframe and stuff like that, we could give it another look and see how the game is going. But until then, I'm just gonna put it to the side and leave it be as is. But anyhow, so yeah, that's kind of what has been. So because of that, from now on, Mondays are gonna be the usual Warframe guide. I don't think I'm gonna jump at anything else unless there's other things that we are going to cover, which will happen starting from next week. As you know, the Monday and Tuesday streams are usually a flex slot, as I like to call them, where one of those two streams is gonna be replaced with something else if I have other things planned for that week. For example, next week on Friday, we're gonna play Enfield for its release. So because of that, I don't think I'm gonna do a Final Fantasy stream, so we can also jump back into Warframe and make some progression. Mostly because I want to make some story progression on the stream onto Warframe, because I need to do some farms off stream, and I need a bit more story progression to do that. And I kind of want to focus on that because I decided to do most of the story progression on stream, and a good chunk of the farming to just leave it off stream for the time being until we get to do the progression. We get to do the story in the game. That's kind of the plan. So yeah, because of that, I do want to advance with it. So yeah, Final Fantasy is not gonna happen next week, but it's gonna happen today. Just having a quick warm up, quick little chat and all that before we jump into the main stuff. And then so yeah, that's one thing. But aside from Final Fantasy, for the second half of this week, it's once again still more of the usual. Void Train for the weekend, continuing progress again and finishing up the chapter 2, hopefully. I think we're pretty close. I don't remember exactly where the second chapter concluded, but I think we're getting close, because we're definitely pushing through the chapter, I think, a lot faster. I'm not sure if we are doing it at the same rate we've done it with the previous stream, because if that is indicative to the previous stream, then it might be another stream after this one where we're gonna make some game progression, if that's gonna be the case. If not, maybe we'll conclude it today. Well, maybe we'll conclude it this weekend. And also more tactic quests. That's also other things we're gonna do. We're gonna look through character creation and a few more other mechanics pertaining to the player character sheet and all of that. And as I said also yesterday, there have been an update. I've acquired and obtained some new PDFs, specifically a beam saber. So we're gonna also, once we're gonna have a full coverage of tactic quest, we're gonna check out a beam saber. So some more mecha TTRPG shenanigans is gonna happen after the fact. So yeah, I still have some material thankfully to check out, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. That's kind of what's gonna happen. Not much else to announce. There might be some something to announce towards the end of the week, something like that. I just need to get some time to finish up some details. Today I just wanted to do some like other setups that didn't go anywhere. They just were completely fruitful and were fruitless actually, and I need to look into other solutions into doing that, but that's nor here nor there or anything related to what we're doing today. So yeah, because of that, it's not gonna it kind of kept me away from doing other things because of the lack of progress, but it's fine. Sometimes it will be like that. But yeah, that's usually what's gonna happen. Outside of that, not much else. Let me think. Yeah, I don't think there's too many other things to announce or to talk about, so I don't think I want to delay it, because we've already kind of delayed the discussions, delayed the stream for long enough, and I don't want it to kind of just yap around and keep it even more lengthier. So we are just gonna jump directly into some Final Fantasy, because we still have a lot of progression. Last time we finished up the 2.3 and also 2.2 patches, because we were already towards the tail end of the 2.2 patch. Oops, got to log in. And we also went through the entirety of the 2.3 patch. Today the plan is I would like to at the very least do the entirety of 2.4 and leave 2.5 as a final Final Fantasy stream. That's kind of my plan and idea for it all. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking of doing. So we have to kind of look into it. But yeah, we done a bit of progress. The new mini organization, the I forgot the Blue Crystals, I think it was called, that Alphinaud has organized. We've got already some quick foreshadowing and quick hints of the upcoming storyline aspects that are gonna happen in the future patch with the fanatics within Coel'thas, and some more Ishgard shenanigans that are gonna prep us for the Heavensward expansion. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, today is the plan to just go through some more of the 2.4 patch, as much of it as we can. Because we started a bit late, there might be a possibility that we might not be able to do whatever trial or some sort of because usually every patch, from what I've seen so far as the pattern, every patch has at the very least one some sort of queue content, some kind of like group content of some sort, like a trial or a dungeon, or maybe I'm suspecting towards the end of the patches, towards the end of the expansions, maybe even a raid, and that we need to do. So yeah, we'll probably we'll have to see if it's gonna be speedier, if we're gonna get to that fast. I don't think it's gonna be too much of an issue. Otherwise, might not be able to do it today, and that might delay our 2.4 progression. But we'll have to see. So I don't think we're gonna delay it any longer. So let's get ourselves into the 2.4 discussion. So traitors in the mist. Minfidia would have you assist Alphinaud with his new station as the commander of the Crystal Braves. I don't know why I thought it was like blue crystals. I remember the blue outfits, and I thought of like the blue stuff. So yeah, my bad. Try as I might, I cannot shake the creeping sense of a dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicion activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And till such time as permanent solutions to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ashtians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this is you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphinaud did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when the help comes from you. Alphinaud has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Sure thing, Minfidia. We're gonna go to the stubborn boy. We're gonna go. What other options do we have? I'm suspecting he's within the building. Hey there, Alphinaud. How you doing? What is it, Adrian? Oh, and do be concise. I'm rather busy. You would lend us a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor, though we are but newly formed. There is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbert. Tell him that I sent you, and that he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance. Alright, we'll talk with Ilbert. Hey, Ilbert. What's the scoop? What's the problem?
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
Oh my.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Oh?
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Go ahead. My lips are sealed. Getting close.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies.
Oh no.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Reborn of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
All right. We shall do. Guessing I have to go. Yeah. To Uldar. Oh, he's. Oh yeah, right. He's at Hall of Flames. Makes sense. Hey there, General.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
About some particulars.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Reborn. It has been a while.
Ooh, they're buddies.
Gilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
They're old war buddies?
But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not?
Should we give you a moment?
Lest you wonder, Gilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother. Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Huh. Interesting story.
Ah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company.
Okay, okay, enough with the glazing. We can...
I have tidings.
Hmm.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
I have a weird suspicion.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first?
That's an interesting connection. That this this rebellion has been caused by some Empire machination.
Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
I don't know, my weird suspicion here, mostly because it was the mention that he's not been in contact for many years. Could he be the spy? Could this be like a twist where we're actually assisting to...
You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up.
Like, I wonder if this is kind of like the twist about it. But that just it's a long stretch, so I don't think it is. I'm not yet confirmed. This is just a possibility of a twist, but I don't think so. Hi there, Gregorius. How you doing?
Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Favorite part? Okay, that's interesting. Still decently geared from all of this, so don't need it. Okay, so Ilbert is eager to continue his investigation into the Garlean spy known as the Ivy. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stone and report to Commander Leveilleur. Alright. Back to Reverend Hall. I mean, it would be an expected twist that he might be the actual Ivy, just climb himself into the ranks and just and he's using his position to kind of like clean themselves of suspicion. But as I said, not enough to actually cause that suspicion, aside from like he's been missing, and that could be a cause of maybe he's been doing many things in the background. Not necessarily missing, but he's been no contact. We return from Muldar, Commander. I think this fucking twink being like, ah yes, my subordinates. And not a moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the 4th was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Gods damn it! According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans not want to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardon, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask you for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing? But of course you are. Now, Alien of the 4th lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Oh my. Take her out and she will appraise you of the situation. Oh, wait. Yeah, Castrum Sentry is here. What am I doing? There's so many castrums, I don't remember which is which in which location. Fine. Oh, faster. So, you would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to be brief on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Rash and hauling her away into the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Rash, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as Mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We that remain of the 4th will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Rash before it's too late. Will do. Will do. Gonna be... Oh! And you are gone. Good, Rash. Where am I? Rash, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Guardians will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Sure thing, let's cause chaos. I could not agree more. Nope. Alright, just stop it, buddy. Oh, I need to go in like 3 places. Okay. Yeah, get a blade. Ah, it still got me. Another one down. Ooh, more. Okay, we're in the clear. I've awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Levelier. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stone. We'll announce good old Alfie about the progress. So, we got some stuff done. As it does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to have been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having you succeeded in your mission, as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Adrian. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we cannot ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Coephus. I've been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh? Oh, don't look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Okay, even more things to do. Same item level range that is below mine. An influential Ishgardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alphinaud would like nothing more than to oblige him. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. It would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I considered your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. Yeah, politics. Sure, we'll do this. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Coephus. Maybe you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtlessly be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Politics be like that sometimes. And I was just an adventurer a while back. Now all I have to do is all this politicky things. Can I not just kill and loot and get good gear? A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think that's a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribes activity of late. If Alphinaud believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Very well. Antecedent. I take it Adrian has explained the situation. He has, yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Wouldn't that I knew? The question of their motives is one which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalafian Spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas when even the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women lay down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I've tried to convince the Ishkar to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I've explained over and over again that unless Warzia stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so, rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past. This time we shall meet a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiation table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead. Our old friend Lord Horsefond is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Indeed useful. Let's go to good old. I'm guessing we also have to deal with these with this Snow Queen. Ah, Adrian, ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Why don't you put yourself some, more thicker clothing, you skimpy twink? Ah, good Master Alfinod, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Hosfon. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortomb may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Stokecloak help to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand. Sir Aymeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet you at your first convenience. You are doubtlessly weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knights stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as the heart sounds, I think it's best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. We shall do such things. Where is that? Is that outside? I think it's outside. Yeah, it's outside. But before we do all of that, I'm gonna take a quick break as an ad is gonna come up in a bit, and I will return once the ad is over. So I'll see you in a bit. And there we go. Let's continue. Let's have our important meeting with the important political man and do important politicking things, I think. We have been expecting you, madam. Pray take your ease inside and I shall summon the others. Yeah, clearly there should have been a cinematic, so that's why I didn't jump at it. Weirdly empty. Of course you get the fancy chair and we get barely shit. Look at this.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Well, well, aren't you all the fancy sort?
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
His voice.
I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Hi.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
I mean, maybe? Kind of.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
Okay. Fanboy.
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We shall.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
Oh boy.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
So?
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
And just what? We wait until they make action? That's...
But if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
Like, this is weird, because yeah, why not be proactive in this situation? It's the heretics, isn't it?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
Oh?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
Of course.
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
So, want
But
us?
we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Oh?
What is the meaning of this? The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It
Oh.
was Iceheart, my lord.
Oh.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Well, this really showed how well you're dealing with your own matters. Yikes. So, recent developments have given Alphinaud much to consider. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matter worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were so conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Hosfang and find out what he has learned. However's affairs begin to be more and more. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart heretics fell upon the caravan bound to Revenant's Toll as it was passing through the Boulder's Downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. An instant every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of a route. Knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue the avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm, we must act swiftly. As Lord Hosfang said, lest cruel evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Back to investigating. Oh no, can I fly above this? No, I cannot. I think it's best. Better to get this way. Go. Well there. I'm here to investigate. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Huh? Lord Hosafon bid you speak with us. Then you must be... Ah, beg your pardon, scion. As you can see, the left nary crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure even. All things a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with a wagon of their own hidden away. Ah, but pay no heed to my ramblings, absent of proof. 'Tis not by speculations. Might be as the squire receiving care to the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack, and not that his presence amounted to much. Yeah, but he is at a place called the Observatorium. Maybe he did observe something. Oh, is it above? Oh, it is. Well, I picked sim racing again and can say I suck. Yeah. I ain't good with sim racing either. I played some sim racing in the past. It's rough. Also, hi there, fella. How you doing? Oh, you've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for the journey further north. Our leaders called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing into the wind like a melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried fighting, but took a blow to the head by the time I came to. The others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't... I mean, they haven't killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Isard's people spoke of the deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Interesting. But yeah, on kind of the sim racing subject, I've also tried it a bit, and yeah, I'm not good at it. To be fair, might be also the fact that I'm lacking in the knowledge of driving, because I do not have a license. And, you know, sometimes sim racing is a lot more akin to just, you know, also having a better understanding of how you car, which I don't necessarily do. To be fair, it's super fun. I did play Formula 2020 and Assetto Corsa and Dirt Rally, and now my table has 2 holes, and I refuse to use that old stand of mine. It's so bad. Yikes. That is rough. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? Well, resurrection in Shiva. It seems Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva this heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of Enchiriodon, Master Alphinaud? Shiva was a traitor of kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Oh? Hey, we ain't king shaming out here. If she wanted to lay with dragons, let her lay with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know each guardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saint of heretics. Wait, you say she's their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Oh, Hasfont, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a large quantity of crystals. You not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform Lord Commander at once. Lord Hasfont, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphinaud. Well, God summoning is privy to the Scions, so yes. The Scions of Seven Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Reverend Stoll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. Hey, why would we? Yeah, my affairs with semi-simulated sim racing is Grid. That's the one that I played for a bit, way long back. I think I've played a Formula 1 game at some point. Don't remember which one. At a friend's house or something like that, but I don't fully remember what. And that one I was completely dog shit at it. I'll be honest. Okay. Nothing that interests me, because they're still not within my item level. Woe betide the heretic who crosses Alphinaud, Levelier, for they shall feel the full force of his fury. Oh, the boy angry? The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. It was before I discerned that the purpose of their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, pray join me in White Brim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillmont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. Nice. Alien fiber. Okay. I have a lot of gil collected. But, you know, to be expected. Alright. Oh, I forgot I could have gone from above. Could have been way easier. But anyways, Lord Drillmont. The Scions of the Seven Dawn wish to join the hunt of her Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the reports I just received, I dare say your timing couldn't be no better. We're all ears, Lord Drillmont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garbs appeared to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, the self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to unit the White Brim front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Aymeric. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will provide an all too brief collaboration. ISAR will not elude that combined force of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be a subtler means by which we can locate the heretics' lairs. Mayhap Lord Demont has one in mind? Well... Oh? Yes, yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. Is there aught else you would have us do? Pray speak, and it shall be done. Suspicions, suspicions, suspicions. Only the naive place all their hopes in the success of a single solution. And Lord Demont is anything but. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe... Sorry, caught me a yawn. I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn. I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillemot. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Brim front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I've seen it to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Fair enough. We are traitor hunting, but a different kind of traitor this time around. Oh. Let's see, who's he the man of the hour? Because we saw someone in this kind of chainmail armor with a red shield. I think it might be them. The suspected heretic lives through the southwest gate. Oh well, what are you doing in the snow? Heretic follows the road east. It be snowy. To be fair, it's also outside. For some reason today it decided to snow. But it's not really any heavy snow, it's just barely a layer. It's most like a, just a light powdering. Aren't you? The suspect heretic heads south. Aren't you going off the beaten path though? Well, isn't this a inconspicuous location? In a small crevasse in between mountains. Don't see him. Hey, hey! When the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know? Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo. Lower your voice, or they'll hear us in White Brim front. Yes, yes, the temple knights are in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already knew about our comrades in Boulder Downs. Will use the tunnels dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Well now, so there is some sort of trap happening within the tunnels that we need to keep an eye of. Doesn't sound like fun. Ah, again, I forgot. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard the words more clearly. Yes, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem that heretics are aware of our operations and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are the key to their plans, which means it is the key to our plan. That they be rooted out and put to the sword. Bacon bread? Ooh, sounds tasty. First blood, the allied forces at Snowcloak are in danger, and Lord Lamont would have you assist them in ensuring their safety. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use that to take our forces unaware. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind to ease if you would consent to assist my knights with their search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plan comes to fruition. Show them no mercy. Their lives of our allies are at stakes. We shall do so. It's gonna take a bit. Been a while since we went with this kind of crystal rhythm planes. Well, I guess I'm late. Hey, fellas. How about you stop? Ah! On heretics effect. At least we have some evidence. This time I'm gonna remember and go from the top. From the entrance. This side. My knights sent no word of your coming. Adrian, what has happened? What is that in your hand? By the Fury. Those were veterans with years of service. Now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No. We have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Isar prepares to summon an abomination. Heretics you dispatched were not sufficient in numbers to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and Crystal Braves. Must be others. And I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. Make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. Parchment you recover is the timetable of the Godsman's watches. At our post is Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. But that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when to watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. Timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may be already in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. I wonder if that's a plan for them. Do we draw forces? Path of the righteous. Lord Jamal recognizes that the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head and decisive action must be taken. Time is of the essence. While knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Aymeric everything we have discovered. We shall. How you doing, friends? Agent, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I should place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levelier been informed? The Braves must be made aware. You're across the ice field. Fucking... It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? It's a pity this discovery comes from when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it. It's all wrong. I thought us scrambling to save our own skins when we would rightly be straining every sinew to find her. Stop this damnable summoning. There she is. What? Come here, girl. She? Those are close. They didn't hurt you, did they? What do you mean, she? Only my pride, Ida. There'll be others nearby. Must see that they were given similar warm welcome. Commander Levelier. There's been developments, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance of some half-dozen tunnels. After spotting the enemy breaking the surface, but that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. The heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Among this wavern of Talons lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some of the others will go in. A moment, Alfinor. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certain where it leads, much less what it is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, great numbers would be more of a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. You're looking at me, aren't you? Yeah. Ahem. Change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Aymeric and keep the heretics at bay, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart and at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Populimum will sulk. Okay, so this is a dungeon run, I'm suspecting, if it's not too many. The entrance to the tunnel, madam, is just over there. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. For Sir Emmerich's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Yep, Snowcloak dungeon is now accessible. Duty time. So this should be duty finder, duty support. No cloak. Join. Should be speedy, hopefully. Should be. Nah, I don't think we're gonna be close to actually obtaining some currency. How much do we get out of it? Cloak 70. I don't think we get the equivalent of like 100 from it though. Yeah, we still need like 110-ish or so to get like the next item. Probably be the gloves this time around. I'm hoping being that's a dungeon, we're probably gonna get a queue fast. We'll just wait for a while. Actually, as we wait, I could look into really quick. I want to look into the MSQ. Much exactly should we expect out of patch 2.4? Okay, we are somewhere like in the middle of it, from the looks of it. We still have a bit. To do, so that's fine. Just wanted to get an idea like when exactly patch 2.5 starts, so I know when exactly to like put a stop in case we've extended. Because I would like to have like 2.4 done today. So it's all of it is covered. That's kind of my intent. Hoping we can actually get into dungeon. I mean, to be fair, it has duty support available, so worst case scenario we could do a duty support. But it takes us too long. And we're also getting closer to an ad break, so I might even let the queue go for the ad break and jump back into the game once you know, we get queued in. And the neat part, we still get tomes even if we do them as duty support. Like, nice. Yeah, I think item level wise, fine. Even though with all these dungeons or trials that we've done, not really any close to like leveling up. I don't think we're gonna get to 58 by the time we're done with Realm Reborn. So we are actually probably gonna get to 60 once we get to Heaven's Word. And even funnier than that, we are probably even gonna progress towards towards like level 70. Because we're more than halfway there already with progression. Just with all the shenanigans we've done so far. It is a bit silly. I wonder if like job quests. I'm guessing job quests might still have some sort of a requirement. Maybe. Not sure if there is. To be fair, we're gonna jump. No, because we're gonna jump to Dragon Knight anyway. Not Dragon, to Dark Knight anyway. So we're gonna start from scratch with leveling. Anyhow, yeah, like that's kind of the thing. Okay, now everybody else is joining the queue, so at least maybe gonna be some progress. I think, but I kind of suspect that from 2.4 it kind of made sense to have the final 2 patches, as considering that, you know, especially that 2.3 kind of hinted us towards plots happening within Ishgard, and Heaven's Ward has a lot to do with Ishgard as an expansion. It made sense that, you know, we're kind of getting eased into those plots. Have to wait for now. Also getting the ad notification, so that's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be really unfortunate if we actually get into the dungeon during the ad break, but it is whatever it's gonna be. I'm gonna do my best to just be out here clocking when the queue comes up. But if it pops in like before the ad hits, I'm not gonna snooze the ads, unfortunately, because I know for a fact no amount of snoozing is gonna allow us to like do the entire dungeon without the ad still jumping in. Because, you know, I'm still limited with 3 5-minute snoozes. That's 15 minutes, which depending on the dungeon might be on point, but it may not. And I'm also using the downtime timer. Technically it's more than 50. It's probably close to like 20 minutes actually, which could be like right on the cusp of covering the entire dungeon, but I don't know, using all those skips just to have the entire dungeon coverage. Let's see them. Hard. What wall bonus? Okay. Oh. Guessing they might be from a different like world, maybe. Gated. Examine. Ooh, gunbreaker. Actually, yeah, that's their tank, so really nothing. Wait a minute, as a gunbreaker, shouldn't they be like already in Heaven's Ward? Isn't like the gunbreaker like a Heaven's Ward unlock thing? Oh! I guess we're gonna jump in, even with the ad hitting, so I do apologize. But unfortunately, no amount of snoozing is gonna keep on this ad, so yeah. I do apologize. It's gonna be on the VOD, and you know, there are other platforms where this is gonna be available without any ad interruption. Although, if the tank does not accept the Q pop, we might be able to take the ad break without being a dungeon. Oh, yeah, okay, it happened. Kind of freebie. Kind of freebie. Oh my. Look at this fellow. Aren't you cold, my guy? Hey. Out here fucking bare chested in the snow. Ah. Darn, the level sync. All right. Oh, we have a Dark Knight. Yeah. I'll have to use them because I've maxed out my gauge with that AoE. Okay. Go. What? Does nobody know how to interact? Like, that was weird. Also, welcome back everyone from the ad break. Hope you've been well. Nothing too exciting has happened, just some trash clearing, so not anything interesting missing. Just, you know, the surprise of this bare-chested hunk of a man just out here in the cold snow. Suspecting those pecs are piercing the eyes. Ooh, that's a big boy. Jump in. I don't know what was that about. Got like a DPS check or something? And as a warning, I'm not seeing any like a aerial effect. Oh, that's on my rotation. Okay, nothing too crazy. Breathe, because I might need it. I need a bit of a gear variety, considering that I'm also gonna jump with the Dark Knight, so I might need items actually. Wait. Stop with your fucking aerials. I just want to AoE in peace. Not sure if they should stay like in that wind. That doesn't sound like a fun time. Yeah, frostbite. That doesn't sound like a good thing. Ooh, another big fella. A Yeti. Oh, look at him. He looks so dumpy. I kind of love him. Oh. Ow. Ooh. I'm... Yeah, we should... Okay, there's not something specific we can do about that. About maybe... We needed to target something, but it didn't look to be that the case. Okay, do your thing. Owie. Nice. We have. Oh. Okay, they didn't. Friggin' Tom. Oh. I was about to say that's not too terrifying until all the fucking, I don't know what ancient era of a fucking gator this is. Oh, cops, okay. Ooh, Dragon Boys. Press faster and the... Hey. Wait. I don't have my heal. I don't have my sustain. I think, yeah, I don't think we should have pulled the entire pack. This... Okay, we survived. Oh my god, props to the healer. Props to the fucking healer. Holy. How did we survive that? Oh, cinematic. Hey, doggy! Or ice lion? Doggy eyes? I don't know. Fenrir? I'm sorry. What are you fighting, a Norse god? Okay. I do like that I can actually... Ah! I got stunned. Help. Is this like a... Oh yeah, it's a... Man, that's my luck. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. No. Oh. Combat res. Thank you. Okay, that was kind of unfortunate. I'm moving away from this. I remember. I know now. I've learned. I'm better. Oh, I understand. Some are fakes. Now I understand. Some are fakes. I know what you're doing. I've learned. Nice. Damn you, Fenrir. I didn't notice it the first time because I guess I was lucky that the first one that I received. Yeah, the healer gets it. The first one that I received was the correct one, and I didn't notice that the other ones looked different. But I thought that, oh, I just need to stand behind any of the ice pillars, doesn't really matter. Are people just waiting for this one? Okay. I love the healer just showing the exit. Here, just go.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
I forgot, probably should have said thanks to GG and all that, but... You know.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Okay, what?
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Now.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
Don't sway me with your word, Temptress.
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
Look, just because you have a Dragon King, which, understandable, not here to judge, doesn't mean that you have to put us all into it.
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
I only come at my own accord.
For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Special ice? Oh, it's an aetheryte. Fuck. He's gone. Of course. The network. Found it. That looked tougher than that took longer than expected. What news do you have? So Iceheart is a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape us is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared the path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice walls. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. Well be praised, Adrian. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Forton, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Ugh. Probably for the best to be outside of possible spying eyes. For the greater good. Though not given small talk, Alfinod can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. So just gonna have a quick little chat. See? Smart woman. She dresses up and for the weather. It's your fault that you're still like a fucking skimpy ass twink. I understand you're out here to, you know, show your goods, but still. Nobody likes, you know, their meal cold. Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House Forton. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had, Oriander and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shivel's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. He lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to each guardian faith. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's follower, this was an holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. Yeah, dragon fuckers. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find useful answers in the archives of House Forton. Look, how life finds a way. That's all we can say. There are ways out there. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it's by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Is Iceheart the reunion of a dragon and man? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emeric might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Emeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of her alone that our ancestors came to this land? Why, they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? I see what you're doing. Like, we're out here kind of psychologizing the man, kind of to probe for information, to see if he's the sort of person to kind of be open to more blasphemous considerations. Let's call them. There are those who believe in faith is a renunciation of free will. That unquestioning devotion is required of all who will live a life of service to the Fury. Such righteous favor may well serve a knight on the front lines. That's less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would have the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I will not presume to speak of the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, different era, and scriptures tells us only so much. Would that it told us more? Smart man, Alfinod, smart. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. Welcome trait at a negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt in this respect. She differs from the other figures that have been summoned, each who was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Wooglemox the 12th, sorry. The myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughals' guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? There are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their beliefs. If that's not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is it? Crystals and convictions, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetherite somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has somehow means to mask its signal, I can only presume she has it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we've no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let's not give up on the teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlene might be able to assist us. Ishtola? He's been able to do such teleportation shenanigans in the past. I pray that you are right. I dare not to think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our Aetherite problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The 3rd unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Orphus is vast, and Iceheart followers know the terrain far better than me. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hate us in the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Okay, I've been given the all clear. It shall be done. Good news, I knew you'd understand. You Haas can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilberd and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. I think I have not checked, just to be sure. Yeah, I need another like 100 or so. Oh, it's right here. There you are. Commander Leviu instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the 3rd hail from Uldar, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making to Doniphan Pass. My braves are already in pursuit. I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Of course, for Uldan citizen, you care about the coin. Yeah, which I think we're gonna obtain, considering that we also have to do a trial as part of the MSQ, so it is highly likely. That will get demounted. Balls, my ankle's on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something, and it twisted in it as I fell. The others went ahead on through Donovan Pass. Hurry, and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. This snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Or, you know, I could just fly there. Oh, we were getting where the ambush spot was before. Fresh Prince. Track leads southeast. Hey there, soldier. Lion, what are you doing here? Heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and... you, Haas, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Weird. I didn't like the way you kind of spoke. Kind of weird. Oh no! The boy! Good? How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretic track that I almost failed to notice that he had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and I got a knife in the gut for his trouble. I'd fought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? It can't possibly mean the rendezvous inside the place. So we will restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. The same place that Alfinode wanted to meet. Would they know? Would there still be a mole somewhere nearby? Wait. Who are you? Papers and registration, please. I'm through with listening to your excuses. We'll leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those blue coats. The knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Aye. Well, stay with her. Then, if you think you'll fare any better. Oi! Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred to snow-skate peaks where blood must not be shed. Yes, your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. Hey, it's been a while, Ugiri. No, I have done no wrong. This paper says otherwise. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Oh. Of course. Fancy meeting you here. Adrian, I presume your work with the Third brought you hither. What a tangled web, lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to our Iceheart. Were if not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alfinod is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require very particular sets of skills. Skills which I'm fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, okay, fucking Neil Nisum. I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I will gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far and always be watching. Comforting thought. Come, Agent. Let us wait inside for Captain Albert to return and deliver his report. So, what do your news say? Captain Imber seemed confident that the merchant resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Yeah, that is a fact. Dangers of intrigue? For the entire, like, Eorzean, like, alliance? What? Okay. Alfinod is eager to hear Ilbert's report on the Ivy. Captain Albert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the Fel could tell us not that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Fair, fair. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained that the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ? From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took necessary steps to detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory on donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs do not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Photom. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mass? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In desperate bid to cover the tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider that, then our investigation is known to a barely handful of them, the fields of suspect is greatly narrowed. Mean to say that the agent is among Robon's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? This is a most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, within the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip in a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised. Though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Ul'dah was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Lim's Elements and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intent and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mined under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Ul'dah's military was made from disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that was answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Robon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even when he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained a small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been difficult to been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, The Immortal Flames have never been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nael von Darner's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Robon with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger has passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attended to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like the manner of other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Aymeric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to these guardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I'm aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As the commander of the Crystal Brave, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. I'm being passed around all over the place, aren't I? Okay, where is this meetup? More specifically. Oh. Here? Like me, you are doubtlessly eager to conclude our business with Isart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, you remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no efforts to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania's in readiness for the coming council. Meet at Nofika's altar. We shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Okay, Gridania it is. So I'm guessing the plot is going to continue in the following patch. That's my... I'm expecting... Conjurer's Guild? Yep. As usual. Because I forget the name of the place, so I'm always... Hi, thanks for coming. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us the lotus stand. The lotus stand, yeah. The Alliance leaders await you at the lotus stand. You'll be joining them now. What may be happening today?
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
Oh my.
The rumors are true then? The War of Succession is ended?
Oh.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Damn.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Of course anyone was gonna jump at the possibility of someone taking the throne. Wow.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
No such thing, I suppose. I love that they kept the detail of the spit. The cloth.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
Also, that crown is a bit... kind of a... you look a bit like a doofus.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Grab for power?
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions.
They're waiting for the orders from the big man.
But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their emperor gives the word.
Yep.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald.
Fair point.
Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
I mean, we're building up to it. Some degree.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Aren't you skeptic?
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Guessing Reborn is made known of the situation. That's my suspicion, at least. I would not have escaped to your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations. On the contrary, plainly the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this, deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all understandings they like, but their unity means little less to the common folk. Take the Laminsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merwilb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven of grog-swiggling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Telegi, for example. But that is besides the point. The fact is that the people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates in the acquisition of Omega. In order to applicate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak on a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is likely to come to Gridania. The hunt near its end, Adrian. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Koafas, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Interesting. I suspected that the whole Ivy shenanigans would have been something left as a side plot for the next... for the next patch, now that we're going to continue with it today. But I suppose the pressing matters of Ishgard are left more to the side. Judgment bolts and lightning? What is this? Oh, it might be the hard version of the trial? That might be it. Actually, not hard, because I think we already have it as a hard, right? Trial. Yeah, it's already hard. Yeah, that one will be even worse. So yeah, no, pass. But anyhow, I'm gonna take a break here because an ad is about to come up. And I'll return after the ad break. I'll see you in a bit. And there we go. We can continue. Let's see. What are the developments with the Ivy? Why, thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Gilbert is convinced that he has discovered the Ivy's identity and is preparing to move against the Guardian spy. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Robon's second in command. Damn! Eileen? Prior to joining the Immortal Flame, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had been seen to be believed. This girl, like, she cozy up to second in command of Ishgardian births. She is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, bearing the Flame General himself, of course. And also Ishgardian. The plot gets plot here. When he informed the Grand Company, Robon chose people based on their worth, whence they hailed was of no interest. The Martyrs saw things differently, however. Having founded the Enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Martyrs did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Roulet was appointed to her post. I think strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Martyrists? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Our foremost interest to us is Roulane's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames, in the absence of the Flame General, while Robon attended the Council of Alliance Leaders. She should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She's up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have dozens of men trawling the Flame's records for evidence of Roulet's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? Will do. You have my thanks. Let us go, then. And take care not to alert our quarry. Oh my, oh my. Who would have suspected? Roulet is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. One's gonna have a fucking talk about this, I swear. Oh. Ilbert, so Roulet has entered the Carline canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she's not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there. She may have seen something. Femi is her name. I shall remain here in case Roulet reappears. Okay, so definitely below. Ah, I can't jump over this. Kidding me. Oh, because you can't pass this point, so you're not mistakenly jumping over. No. Adreansulph, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Interesting. You just vanished? Nowhere to be seen, you say? Are you sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The roost. How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntoi tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait. What necklace? The Shinobi of Doma. Woman you seek has left Gridania by the way of West Shore Pier. He was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. Oh, you sneaky, sneaky bastards. You may wish to take your search to East Route. Rest assured that we shall continue to support from the shadow. Damn, Shinobi. Take the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Rael would have disappeared without a trace. Well, the search is hot on pursuit. Let's go. Ilbert is eager to resume the pursuit of Elin Roulet. Our hunt leads us to the East Route, Scion. I suggest we follow Roulet's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtlessly wish to make certain preparation. See them while I go on ahead. I shall wait you at the Sweet Bloom Pier. You know, the pattern for each of these patches is that we're also doing a trial on them. Would she be the trial? She was mentioned to be highly skilled, a highly skilled warrior, and being that she's, you know, second in command to, and probably second best to Roban, might be highly skilled. So she might be, like, you know, of quite the power level above what we've usually dealt with. This way, my friend. Oh, Zugiri. I read that before reading the name. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorn Hut. If Royale is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean master there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own methods of communicating over great distance. Well, our ingenious friends at Garlond Ironworks have provided us with a device which disrupts these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Ruel would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as well-known face in the immortal flames, she cannot move about Fanalan without being recognized. It will only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. This for this reason, I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for a clandestine meeting. The Elezen are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not likely to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We only need to make Hawthorns hot and catch Royale in the act. To be fair, being a woman of high standing and doing all these weird shenanigans and you know, disguising herself to all over the place, it's already act of suspicion that she's not acting within at the least within Ul'Dan's interest, trying to go so weirdly covert without anyone's knowledge, including Roban's. But yeah, more, you know, plausible deniability can be applied, so more pertinent evidence is needed. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to the knolls when she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with the Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Hey, you get it? Just beyond, Royale is in a conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it. With me. Well. Aren't you in odd colors of red? Flame Marshal Eileen Royale, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed? You bloody fool. You spoke immediately out of turn. Aye. Damnation. Ooh. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarily garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood when last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with a passing stranger? You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, then there will be plenty to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle, after all. I've naught to hide. I think just considering that the intermediaries and adventurer are not, you know, an actual not an actual person of the citizen of the Empire, it's hard to have heavy evidence. You might get something out of them, but she could probably sneak her way around. Plus, as it was implied, there might be some monitors who would hold in defense of her. Even a warrior of Royal's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve, but let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now? So the Scions seek a way into the Iceheart Sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stone. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall attend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it. I believe so. Please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. The game once again asking me, hey, you want to try one of the new classes we added? Hey, pretty please. Apologies, but I'm already... Oh, Reverend Toll. I thought I had to go to forward first. Okay, so no fight happened. That's interesting. Again, I'm suspecting that she might have some monitors that will back her claims, or at least be at her defense and offer support, which is going to be really hard to kind of look up. I wonder if this is all interweaved with the whole, a refugee rebellion. Welcome back. I understand that Alfinod had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges for treason and espionage against Eileen Roulet? I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been a manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into the Iceheart Sanctum. Oh? Mivia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking for others' aid. As you may recall, Iceheart has used the Aephorite in the depths of the Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west. Most likely to a sanctuary of some description. If it is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva, using the crystals she stole from the House for Tom Caravans. And the heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the Beast Tribe. It seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aephorite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aephorite upon arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlene. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. So is that Ishtola? Someone else? To be fair, it still required an Aephorite for Ishtola to get us to Titan. I guess that would make sense. That even with her talents, we would not be able? It's not far. Let's wait our quarry. Well. Hello?
Minfilia, am I right?
Oh.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetheryte technologies.
Ooh, awesome.
She
Specialist.
has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Very modest. Let us return to the Rising Stone at once. We have much to discuss. But you have not made the introduction, like the cinematic introduction within Revenant's Toll. Did I really have to do this back and forth just to see this? Really? Okay. Like, yeah, this is like a big part, at least for Realm Reborn. It's a big part of, most of it is just going back and forth to just have dialogues, and that's it. Nothing else to be mostly like, look, we had all this dialogue and now the quest is done. Hey, here are our friends.
Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
Sister?
A joyous reunion indeed. Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Let's go just with sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
White auracite?
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Yeah. She's the top. She's the top. 100%. Oh, yeah, 100%.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Oh my.
Go on.
Oh my.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Yeah, an extremely big and grave circumstance indeed.
You still haven't found it then, your missing aetheryte?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetheryte not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetheryte to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetheryte's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetheryte, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetheryte.
Yeah, that's what we saw.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon.
What?
As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal.
I do love how Ada was like, yeah, I'm gonna have a moment, I just don't know what.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
Yay! Either that or be scattered to ashes.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Oh gods. Fine. I suppose I'll gamble with this. It is in my nature, isn't it? The Instruments of Deliverance. A plan has been devised and Minfilia would have it carried out without further delay. I've already informed Alfinod of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you'll find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, and that I have faith you'll return to us, as you always have. Yeah, definitely not as... You're definitely not saying this as some sort of like final goodbye, as a possibility that I'm just gonna fucking die. 100% of the reason. And here we go, I suppose. Not sure how much we'll have. I'm suspecting we're pretty close. There we go. Hey, Alphinaud. Good to see you. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sent his regards, by the way. He attends the interrogation of Elin Roel in Uldar, even as we speak. While that should not distract you from the matter at hand, we can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. It is a bit lifeless now, without oh. Our powers combined. There, it's ready. Did it work? Ah, it worked, I think. Try tuning to the ether right now, feel the current, and try to locate the beacon. Sure, let's gamble this. Why not? Fuck it, I suppose. Anything? We've done all we can. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Alright. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, as if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you call upon your allies. Some may have reservation about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbrida's experiment, but others will surely agree that the desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah, but before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message from you from Sir Aymeric. Hey. So this is actually the trial, I'm suspecting. Okay, Madame, Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Adreansulph, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours for the service of a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Amphitheater? Okay. And where would you have that trial queue? If we're like, oh, okay. Well then. Oh my. The durability of one of my items? Which one? Really low. Okay, 27. 25, 26. Guessing all of these ones, right? Should probably clear my gear. Oh, there's a merchant nearby. We can do that. Okay, so now we are at the trial. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was about to make the same fucking mistake as before. Oops, no cloak. Going. One or more. I'm guessing it's multiple that are under like 30%. Because I was like, wait a minute, that party size is it's really small. I was about to make the same mistake I did with the repair gear. And all. Boom. We are fresh. Yeah, I was about to make the same damn mistake I did before. With the Port Decima, and instead of going to Port Decima, I went to the Praetorium. Boy, because it does not unselect once you're out of the queue. It keeps your previous. It remembers the dungeon selections, and of course, if you do it like I do like once in a while, you kind of full on forget about it. Now, I'm gonna try to actually, wait for the queue, because we still have like an hour-ish, and I would like to, end today's, the patch today, 2.4, because there's not too many quests left after the trial. Let me check, actually. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure most of them are gonna be like some back and forths with some dialogues and discussions. So, because of that, I am praying and hoping that some people are still queuing for the trial, so I'll just wait around and hope, and just want to be done with the patch today. Yeah, we'll just wait up a bit and see what's gonna happen. Any of the food stuff? Okay. Needed to reseat myself. New chair at some point. Boy. But yeah, But yeah, all of it seems good. Gonna wait up until something happens. I'm hoping that at the very least within this wait time, that would still probably push us towards the ad break. It would be a bit fucking crazy if we get another Q pop right right on the ad. Bad. Also, with all of this, we'll I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get ourselves a piece of gear, probably. Right? Let me find the trial. Get 15 from this, but if I remember correctly, we get like 90 additional tomes. Because we got like 70, but we were already like under like 100 and something. We got like another 40, maybe? 30, 40, something like that. Extra. And I'm pretty sure like the trials offer more. As a first clear. Although I would have loved if you had this kind of information somewhere. Just general info. It. Fair enough. What's the general item level? 80. Wow. And you get way even the MSQ at this point in the game, it gives you like 110 gear. So you're way overscaled for this trial. Not really the highest of challenges. I mean, it's still, you know, you can still fucking die. I still died like a dumbass in the fairy fight for the dungeon. Like, that's still a possibility. We'll have to wait and see. Oh. Quite a few spirit bonded items. There. This one not yet. This one takes the longest. Is not really surprising. The cool thing with a lot of these items is that you can actually craft them, and I'm suspecting also. Oh no, that's repair level. Because I know we pass for off a lot of gear just because, you know, it's not upgrades. They're not upgrades for us because, you know, even the remaining of our starting red mage gear is technically still a better stats because it's 115 and we were getting like 110 item level stats. It is mostly just number things, so at this point it's nothing too differentiated more than that. But I am hoping that you can get them in some way, the items you pass on from the MSQ. Like either like they might have appearance similar to craftable equipment, just probably of different color sets. No, which is not that big of a deal because you can dye them yourself anyways. So yeah. Here's my expedition to say Endium. That. Next Allied Society, next level allowance. Housing lottery status. And nothing new for the Halls of Novice, and I don't think we'll have... Well, technically, I think there's gonna be one for... I'm guessing there's gonna be a few of them for like tanking, which we might do just so we get ourselves a quick warm up. Something that I would have, I'm not sure if we have it. Action traits, currency, character. Like here. Armory chest. It wouldn't here. I think that I would. Not sure if the game has it. I know I see here like fashion accessories, which I'm guessing it's something that is a feature unlocked in a added in unlocked in a later expansion. But I would have loved to have something similar to how kind of WoW has it, where you can actually see a like sets and appearances, or like, you know, item sets and all that within like a collection list. Oh, damn, you popped. Okay, was not expecting this. It was a lot faster than I hoped. I mean, I'm glad for it. I'm just hoping that the healer is gonna accept these two. These fucking do. I don't know why. I don't want to wait even longer. Please be the same thing as the tank and just maybe slightly away and just currently jumping in to accept. Please tell me that's the case. Number has withdrawn. Damn it! We were right there. Cards. Come on. If now the wait time is exactly the same now, I'm gonna be a bit annoyed. Enter blade. I've not really done this before because I don't. Something I. Background. Character. A lot. Yeah, no, I'm not doing it. But come on. Now I see the coming up ad announcement. So again, if somehow because of this delay it gets well within the ad break, I don't think I'm not sure if delaying the ads is gonna allow me to cover the entirety of the fight, even though it's just a singular fight. Man, we're right there. Somebody had to withdraw. At least the good thing is it's clear that some people are queued, so we might find a party. But I don't think the trials covered. Like the duty support does not cover trials only. So also like okay, here start to look different. But yeah, an ad is coming up. I'm gonna take the ad break. But if the queue pops while we are on the break, I'm gonna reappear onto the stream, and you know, and continue from there. But in the meantime, you know, I'm just gonna take a quick little break as we wait. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Hi, hello. You have not missed anything. I'm still waiting on this accursed fucking queue, which we could have been done with if the healer was not AFK and accepted the queue. And of course, it was one of the more crucial roles that's gonna take forever to refill. Damn it. We've been here for 20 minutes almost on this. The struggles of being DPS. Soon though, soon. Heaven's words is bound. Finally, we're gonna be a Dark Knight, and we're not gonna struggle with queues too long. Oh, darn it! Such BS. Too late. That was how long? Oh! Please. Please, 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 please. Oh, the healers did it. One more DPS, come on. God, get me out of this fucking hole. I want to be out. There we go, thank you. Oh. Well, hello there.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
Oh?
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more.
What?
Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
She becomes the avatar of the saint? Hey, that's fucking extra, but sure. Is that part of how you become a primal? Step on me, a taser boots. Oh, amazing. None shall escape the horny. Oh no, I thought they're gonna create like damaging terrain. to step in them. Oh! Wait. I'm losing my... And scatter like the dust in the winds. What? Ow. Just cast shatter on me. Okay. Ooh. Okay, the music is kind of banger, I'm gonna say, even though I barely can. Ah. And she's gone. Oh, not dispersed. Interesting. So, render.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
What?
Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
Oh?
And they are no less ignorant than you. Following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
Wait. So you were a crystal bear?
Feel. Think.
You were. You were a follower of Hydaelyn? The crystal formation now made a lot more sense. And you, of course, you have to be here. Why?
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
It's the same voice actor as Urianger, sort of.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Okay. Things have been developing. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Yeah, why would I be scattered to ashes? Icehearted what? And you're certain about that? Are you? Banyans are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of primal being summons like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucination, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. It's time to bear witness to the truth. The road less traveled. Munbrida remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the rising sun, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alfinod. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's been busy playing politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blur vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. I feel like the odds were not as transparent to us as before, the odds of success. For that teleportation, so I don't know how to feel about it. So how are we doing with maybe a few tomes short, because I think it was like 380 something, which is a shame. We're like almost there. I'm suspecting you are like inside where... Yeah. I think if we should keep this between us before we... There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there any doubt that the warrior of light would succeed? I think I speak of us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Are you gonna be fully transparent? Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration. And one which we have Adrian to thank. Yes, you're right, of course. See, Sir Emmerich, we should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could have not wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whatever it takes, weeks, days, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Roger Mont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Soul. Of that I have no doubt. I take it in these are self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House of Fortom caravan? Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, on an unrelated note, Adrian, will I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonheart at your earliest convenience? It is not for my benefit. A certain lord was the most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. What? The Horsefond? What did it be? Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. But I love the sigh of like, I guess we'll meet someone else before our talks. God damn it. Let's deal with all this. I want to fucking bear witness with whatever the hell that was. Like I'm kept in fucking suspense out here for some other messenger work, kind of. Hey, Housefon, were you missing me? Were you missing me? What were you thinking? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might not allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, which might, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. You're so pathetic. I kinda like it. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alfinod in private. He waits with us in the intercessory. He wants presents that might be open to wild claims. Is that it? Because I'm seeing that, you know, Sir Emmerich is being told to be not so blind to the faith, and has his own perceptions and skepticism about it. He might be our end to Ishgard, and I'm guessing this is kind of the wider plot for Heavenswarf that kind of leads towards. It's kind of obvious this is like the build-up, and I don't think we're, you know, this whatever wider conspiracy we're gonna uncover is gonna conclude within Realm Reborn. Greetings, madam. I shall now show you at once. I shall show you in at once. And he's gonna be like our in there because he's a man of influence.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Oh? Alliance reconsideration?
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
Oh?
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary.
Oh?
We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Anyway.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
Aye.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
Oh, we have a point of contact.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
What?
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
What? Damnable proof of Rulain?
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Oh? Yes?
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Damnable evidence for Rulain, I'm suspecting. Eyes unclouded. For one with reason to celebrate, Alfinod looks rather grim. Would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if words of this incident reach Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known that it was not only the beast tribe of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized people as well, and lingering objection to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. And we shall. As we started, we also concluded. Hey, Mephilia. So?
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Yeah. So glad the theories were right.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Right.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoix's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yay.
Yes, sir.
Are we not discussing...
About Iceheart's final words to you.
Yeah. About this.
Hear, feel, think.
Those are Hydaelyn's words.
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Yes.
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
So? We're gonna go bear witness. The reason... Oh! First... Okay, we're seeing this first. Minfilia would discuss how to best proceed in light of recent developments. Level 2, yeah, 110, that's thoughts. I mean, to scour the annals of for knowledge of Midgard Sormer, given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. You hear that? The commotion outside. You see aught is amiss? What? Oh. Hey, Alfinod. Agent, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Ruel has escaped. That happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodations were not for her liking. The turnkey was found slain alongside with 2 guards. This plane she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Ruel quitting the city via the Gate of Nor, with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridianum, I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon Ruel's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Bluefog and join the hunt. Oh. Okay, things are getting spicy. Oh. There we go. Hey there, Ilbert. Hi, thanks for coming, Scion. I've spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Ruel walked through the camp not a bell ago. She walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Robon's decision to keep the matter secret, to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Ruel must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridianum. He shall not. And we could just fly over. Of course, this is gonna be a duty. Made sense. Reason Ruel. This wretch was with Ruel. He threw himself at us, that his mistress might escape. He didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamn harpy. Pseh. With me, Scion, we almost have it. Oh, aren't you now under more appropriate garb? That's a lot of you. I want Ruel alive. Kill the rest for Eorzea. Okay. Not take me on so easily. Oh. Show them no quarter. Hey. Hey. You start to annoy me. Yeah, no, she remains at low HP no matter what. Out of MP? What? Okay. And got it. Ooh. Took a bit. Find her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, man. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddened me to see you fallen so low. Heh, what would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your gods given right to rule over others? You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-bornish guardian must endure. The noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources, be consumed. I did not want to do... I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. Here you tell it. One would think you the only person to have ever suffered. In case you have forgotten, Reborn himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirtons on our back. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet, never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted that the hand that we have been dealt. and play to it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. Are we any different then? It's true that we are both mercenaries of lowly birth. It is true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You'll return to Urda to face justice. There, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Not so much as a hint of remorse. It's well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our allies more wisely than Reborn chooses his.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business.
Of course, you're part of it.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Reborn. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Okay. When I get you.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Found this. Let us cling together. Alfinor will ask another favor of you. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Reborn, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stone and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I'm aware that the antecedent held Ruel in high regard. For better or for worse, she still wants to know how this tale ends. A fair assumption. That to be the better bad news, I suppose. And hey, Minfilia, so good news, bad news. Yeah, the suspicions were right.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent.
Huayu?
I know not what to say. Together with Reborn, Eileen lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat.
Could she have been the one who let us in?
When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians.
Oh?
We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Please, bring us the news.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether.
But it cannot keep it for long.
Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Hydaelyn bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Hydaelyn placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Ishgard?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
But progress nonetheless.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help. Realm
the way he trembled, I was like, oh no, I'm in trouble.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the waking sands.
Ah, you...
Lady
You wimp.
Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
You're not... You're not escaping this woman. You're in her grasp and that's it.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland.
Ooh.
You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident of the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
What the?
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
Some sort of like time manipulation thing?
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the dark beings call the one true God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Guessing this is set up for way ahead in the game, like not anytime soon. Oh. Ah. Guessing this is a end of patch cinematic, seeing as it concluded after me completing the quest.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald.
Oh.
But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
After all, the Royal did, support the Scions, meaning that, proving that Eorzea is better to be kept intact and not destroyed. Of course, they needed to find alternate ways to deal with the primals, so, supporting an organization that's their main effort made sense.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus.
Well, shit.
So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea.
Oh?
In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul.
Yeah. That's
And with
gotta
that,
be rough.
I take my leave.
Poor Oban.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! One day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Wow, my kind of man. Is this the Sultana's bedchambers?
I shall have
Aww.
no further need of you this day.
Yes, Plush is on the bed.
Your Grace.
Aww. So wholesome.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long. Has the situation grown so grim?
Oh. They have a girl tea party.
Proposed the Cardinal Reclamation Bill. Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Yes, they are having a girls' night. I love this.
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds. A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped.
It's hard to please everybody.
But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Yeah.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
I love that the girlies are out here to support.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few.
The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved,
but also the Sultanate.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Reborn to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves, for a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Reborn, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Well, well. Things are getting up there. What the? Intentions? Urgent required. I need to do the trials at hard difficulty? To continue the MSQ? What? Okay. Whatever, sure. Fucking ask me do shit. Like, what the? Refinder. I have Bowls of M. I think aren't all of them related to an MSQ? God. But wait, Bowls of Ember. Else. The Naval and Howling Eye. So hard? Do not. Either the Howling Eye. I'm guessing I need to do this one first and probably the other one. Well. Yeah, because it's all of them. Garuda. Does it have something to do with... might have something to do with Urianger, but what is that like? Is that really a thing that I need to do? Really? In Garuda for Awakening. Let me go to Vesper Bay. Is that really a thing? Kidding me? I was not made aware that's a requirement. The aim for a Garuda Awakening. Well, that would actually also allow me to get some new items. Actually, I think I would be close to I will be getting the second item. I will be getting the second armor piece. And it might also allow me to get a third one. Doing all of this. Oh. Yeah, I need to do the hard difficulty ones. Son of a... Was not told this was a requirement. I should have known. But, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That shall be done, but not today, because we've already been here for a long time. This is going to be something for next time, which is going to be in 2 weeks from now. But yeah, this, if I'm not mistaken, concludes, because we also had the achievement. Yeah, Dreams of Ice, the achievement, yeah. This concludes the 2.4 patch. So yeah, I guess we have two free trials to deal with as a preparation, and then we can jump into the MSQ back again. But that's something that we're going to be dealing with next time. It's been a lot of fun, and honestly, I like some of the towards kind of the end of expansions, kind of like story developments that are happening. Like it already kind of shows the rise in tension and kind of improvement, I'm guessing, in overall in the story and writing. I do like it. So yeah, this is definitely interesting, to say the least. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me for today. I am at the very least glad that we were able to finish up the 2.4 patch. So next time, my hope is that I want to do the entire both part 1 and part 2 of 2.5, because they were separate. They were released in separate cycles, and basically conclude a Realm Reborn. That is my hope. If we make a fast progress of 2.5 of the first part, and we are well into the second, I will extend the stream up until the point we actually conclude the game. That is the idea. That is going to be the plan. Not the game, the expansion. So yeah. But that's something that's going to be happening 2 weeks from now, because next week Enfield releases, and as Final Fantasy and the Monday stream are my flex slots, because I do want to also make some progress in Warframe pretty soon. I'm going to keep the Warframe stream, and we're going to leave the Final Fantasy stream for the week after. And you know, as we play Enfield, we're gonna swap around which of the two streams we cancel. So until Enfield, at the very least for launch, is at current content, or we has all of the current content has been covered, that's kind of the plan that we're gonna go with. Because the tabletop RPG streams and the indie streams are always gonna be a must. Never gonna, to the best of my abilities, I will not cancel them unless, you know, other situations arise. But yeah, because of that, that is the plan. That's what I am intending. But until then, and until such things, we are gonna now look for someone to raid at, someone to say hi to. Let's see, anybody doing, I don't know, maybe something MMORPG-ish, maybe? I don't know, something of the sorts. Or even just... Oh. I see. I mean, it's a kid. Yeah, it's a kid to what we're doing. Why not? Let's do this. Do it here first, and let's also messing it up. Wait, ignore me. Raid channel. Boom. And start raid. We are jumping to towards Sprout's stream. They're currently playing some Final Fantasy Tactics. I think it's the remastered, like, I don't know, like the reworked one. it's like a newish. I forgot. I know there was like something with like a tactics Final Fantasy game, or I think it's new. I think it's ish. But yeah, it's been, I guess, in fashion. Not, it's a turn-based game. This one be more akin to, you know, the classics of Final Fantasy, not necessarily what we are doing here, but it's still Final Fantasy. I feel like it's in theme. You know, we didn't find something RPG related or MMO-ish, but we did find something Final Fantasy in style. So I think we're gonna go with that. But that's gonna be it for the first half of the week. I'm gonna be back on Friday with some more Tactic Quest discussions. We're gonna cover the character creation and a few more mechanics that are pertaining to like player characters, and then Void Train on Saturday. That is the plan. So thank you so much for being here. It's been amazing. Don't forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.